Hello there. Let's feel of hopes and dreams from Deltarune. I love that song a lot. Hello Conan, how you doing? It's really good. I think something that Deltarune does really well is the music. Oh, camera. Where are you at? There you go. Okay, gotta open emulator. I'm doing tired from waking up at 2 a.m. Nice. I've been there. A lot, I think. Like, today I woke up... Well, I woke up... I guess at 2 p.m. But then I took a nap. From like... It wasn't that much. It was like... 6 to 7, I think. But the thing is, when I woke up... There was a blackout. In my house. And apparently it was like... A big part of the city. Good thing it was solved very quickly. I don't know, it was like half an hour, maybe? No more than that. Which is kind of weird. Like, usually blackouts here in Santiago, they tend to be like hours. Hours and hours, and it sucks. We're fine. I think we're fine. So if the, let's say the stream ends abruptly, like out of nowhere, it just ends. It'll be because of that. Like another blackout, I guess. It also was extra weird because there's no reason to have any blackouts today. Like, for example, when we get to winter, at least where I live, it's very common to have blackouts just out of electricity stuff because Santiago sucks. It started raining at around 7. I see. Barely. You traitor. Oh, leave me alone. Okay, I think I kind of remember everything. Like, this could have been a good run. I could have just timed this. Okay, this part don't quite remember though, because this part is kind of new. So I drop down from here into Olive, into this guy, into this and that. Okay. What is this game? This game is Lost Vikings 2. The second iteration of Lost Vikings for the SNES. Also, my door is open. I don't like that. It looks creepy. Now it's close. Yo, Leslie, how you doing? Thank you for the good luck. I'll need it. Okay, so I guess from here. Yeah, neck is like finally recovered. Maybe not fully, but it's definitely recovered. I can exist. I swear I got so shocked up when I heard rusting in my chicken the other night. It was just my dog. Alright. So this is like... Okay, that jump won't be enough. There you go. And then we do that. Okay. Let's do a couple runs. No, that's Karn. I need bomb. Yeah, I did practice offline, by the way. What? That's why I'm having some kind of execution on this level. No. Try to went too fast. I can allow myself to miss that key on individual levels. Wait, what are you? I'm using Karn splits. There you go, that's bomb. Yeah, because I need to go... I want to go 2 minutes. That's the objective. The whole idea. No. So, something interesting about the beginning of this level. Let's see if I have... So this is kind of new technology that Glitch discovered by TJP. You can like, if you press B and R in the same cycle, not like that, you do an instant double jump. So you see, like Eric is doing the boost thingy. And so you can do a very fast boost here, changing. If you do it in the same cycle, but it's actually so fast that if you do all of this fast, you're gonna like hit this block here. So you kind of have to be just a tiny bit slower, maybe 1 cycle slower, for this to be completely clean. Exactly, same shit. You actually have to be a little bit less good. You can't be perfect at the beginning of this level. Because there's nothing else to do other than putting Eric in that position. Because Olaf is already in the best position he can be. Not the best swing. Fuck. That's wrong order, but whatever. Yeah, this sucks. Well, we're gonna finish it. That's barely a 2 minute. I think like, I'm pretty sure I split too late. I mean too early, sorry. I don't think that's a sub 2. And besides, I got like a rough mistake at the beginning. It's just the rest was like good. That just tells you the amount of optimization this game needs. Because I lose like 3 seconds on the mistake at the beginning. I won't even retime that. We can do better. And again, I'm pretty sure it's over 2 minutes. World record is 2 minutes. Although if we go milliseconds, maybe that was a world record? I don't know. But that means I will need to retime it. And I don't want to. I'd rather have a better one. This one also has way better swimming. Barely. Let's go this way. Thanks. Yo. Yo, that was clean. Now that's a good one, I told ya. Yo, I didn't expect 7 seconds though. Like, what the fuck? Nice. So yeah, pretty much no mistakes there. I guess just better optimization. That was awesome. All thanks to offline practice. Yeah, later. After the stream, I upload all the PVs and whether they are records or not. Although I'm not sure if I'm gonna upload the 2-minute one because I don't want to retime it. Does that work? No? Let's see. How about that? That works. Okay, good. All highlights, runs, tutorials, stuff goes to my YouTube channel. Alright, so time to route this one. Kinda wanna see freeze take on this. Just to be sure that I'm doing everything I can. Yeah, I don't think I'll even watch my run. Like my previous PV on this. Just watch freeze. With this silly frame rate. He's dropping everyone before? Interesting. I don't know if that does anything, honestly. I guess it might do. Not really sure about that. Where did Eric got damage? Here? Oh, interesting. Yeah, just barely getting damage there. Instead of Scorch. Yeah, doing that during the bomb, that makes sense. Yeah, that's good. Here, you can do better optimal inside camera switches. Because that switch is way too long. You're losing a lot of time there. Like here, you can switch to Scorch or something. Also getting cut there. No cancel on the boost. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do here. Yeah, it's a very long switches. I'm curious about the rest. I'm just leaving Scorch there. Yeah, okay. Very risky part there. Lots of damage sources. Yeah, you can do a tight drop there. And I bet you can drop Eric before Bylog. There's a lot to improve here. Have 200? Really? Crazy. Nightbot with the spam. Nice. I had no idea. I'm thinking, is this really any benefit to this? Because, well, the camera is here, so technically there is. It'll be a couple frames though. I don't think it's that much. Can't press at the same time? No, it doesn't work. Okay. Puts everyone in a very awkward spot. Okay. It'll be Eric. Okay, so normal switches. So this. Alright, so during the stun of Eric, I can move Scorch. Or whoever is there. Okay. Yeah, of course there's that risk. Also, optimally, I want to receive damage with Eric here. So he start dropping down for a little bit. Okay, that's bad. There's a lot of RNG too on the wizard. Let me see like how much time I need for this guy to drop. Because the thing is, if I wait too much and he is stuck here, I'm actually not saving that much time. Yo, Amber, how are you doing? Thank you for the good luck. I actually had a lot of good luck before on the other run. Maybe I can do something like that. Not dropping. Yeah, it's a lot of time. Like, I guess I can even move Scorch during that. Yep, I know. Now the spikes are guaranteed. That's kind of bad. Doing alright? Nice. Do you got the blackout in your place? Because I hear it was in a lot of places, but I didn't review. Yep. How long was there? Because here I think it was like half an hour. It's past. It was about 40 minutes. Okay. A little bit more. Yeah, I was sleeping. Like, I woke up in the middle of the blackout. And like 5 minutes after I woke up, bam, light. That was amazing. Because I didn't have to leave the blackout. Now, it was a very short one. Like, in general. Because I here in San Miguel, particularly, I tend to have blackouts of hours. I was about to take a nap, actually. And then ended up not taking one, I see. Why? Because you couldn't, like, sleep? And then the light show up? But yeah, I started my nap before, I think. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I was lucky, I guess. Alright. Now, the only problem about this is the spikes are guaranteed. I don't know if I particularly like that. Like, there's definitely a way to avoid those. But I'm also, like, losing a lot of time if I go past this thing. Because I need to go back here, you know? I have to figure out how to sort dinner with Emma without power. Yeah. But hang on. Do you have, like, electrical... like, oven and all that? It's not gas? I guess no microwave. Electric stove? Oh, I see. Yeah, I have gas here. I guess no microwave, but I can like cook something still. No, of course, no. But I was saying like, if you wanted something on the microwave, yeah, you can't. Yeah, so the wizard here is full RNG. Okay, that almost saves me. The only benefit of doing this is that I can move Scorch here. I guess it doesn't matter, I can just go up with this guy. What did I do? Okay. Background's off. Yeah, it saves you from the spikes. I don't even know if I need to save myself from the spikes. No, I guess I want Eric up. That works. Hang on. Is this useful if I go up? Would that be useful in any way? Because I can do a bridge clip here. Let me get the proper save state first. So it's... I have this one. I haven't thought about the bridge clip. Is there any benefit though? Where does Eric go here? Yeah, he gets stuck here. And there's actually no benefit to that. Like, what's the objective of all this? It's to get the scroll. That's the only thing we want. And to get the scroll, we need the key, right? The scroll is like up here. Come on, Scorch. Please. I don't see the... Okay, there it is. Yeah, but that'll mean I'll need to get the scroll and then go back. And while I'm doing all that, I cannot press the button. I'm not even sure if this is a possible bridge clip, by the way. Might not be. Let's see. No. Fuck you. Come on. No, I think it's too far. Like, maybe with more momentum, going from below, but since we have this door here, I can't do that. Yeah, and besides, it seems useless regardless. I think the one on 1-7 is like one tile above. Because this is like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's on the 5th tile. I'm curious about the other one. Let's see. So many time PVs. What do you mean? What do you mean? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's also okay. This is 5, but this, okay. So I think it's the same distance. No, I think it's one more. Yeah, no, this is 4. Okay, so 3. It's on number 4. This one is okay. Okay, never mind that. Thank you for the sub. Know who you are. I think. Yeah, so it's either not possible, or if it is possible, I need momentum from below. That's actually better for me. I like that not being possible, because that means I don't have to route against it. Always a fan of that. Unless it's some like really cool looking technology. Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure if I want to clean Eric yet from there. Awesome. Five. Okay, I think this one is not great. There might be a place to do it, but no, I don't think so. Okay, well, that's easier for me. No. That's the little jump I want. Because then I don't get bonk here. Well, I guess the bonk is... That's the bonk. Yeah, I don't want that bonk. There you go. Okay. Then here. This guy is like barely out of camera. out of camera you are. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, he's in camera. Because we get the minimum amount of frames between switches. Okay, so I think I want to clean Eric. Like that. No. There's a lot of enemies here, and I need to decide what I'm gonna do with them. Ow. Was that an elevator clip? Interesting. I wonder if it was because of the damage. Because I've seen elevator clips, but they don't look exactly like that. They're a little bit different. Probably was the damage. Seems kind of hard to replicate. I have it at the end of the local recording, so it's fine. Good reminder for me to stop the local recording. Because I don't need it right now. Now this part is kind of hard. Because I need to decide if I'm doing optimal switches or not. They seem really dangerous. Okay, this guy doesn't go farther than that, so that's actually kind of alright. And how about here? How far do you go? Until this, probably. Yeah. Okay. And this fucking dragon is going down, chasing me. No, dude. Why do you chase me? Fuck you. Yeah, this might be too dangerous, because the wizard can also be a pain. No. I hate this target so much. Yeah, not sure if here I clean this thing or not yet. Well. Sure. Go away. Go away. Not quite. Oh god. There's a whole lot of stuff that can be done at the end. Yeah, the dragon is dangerous. No wombo combo. No wombo combo. Please. And I'm finished. Yeah, there's no doubt you can do this. Like, without without killing enemies. I don't know if I'm willing to do it. Another option is, like, start shooting with Scorch here. I mean, that won't hit, actually. There's a lot of danger here. Stupid dragon. It's really just a balance of how much I want to grind for the good luck on the dragon versus just losing time on it. Oof. Because I could just do this, for example. Now stop doing that, please. Wait, I don't need to drop Bylog. The fuck I'm doing? Not yet. Okay, that helps. So I kill this fugger for safety. This is easy. And then Scorch goes down. Only Scorch, and Bylog keeps being there. Like here, the guard cannot... Undyne cannot reach me. Okay, that's good. I hate it so much. It's like so precise. And then I guess Eric. Or I keep going with Scorch a little bit, so I leave Scorch here. And that gives me enough time to go for Eric, so he's jumping. Hello, No. How was your interview? Okay. So, 7. You're gonna be 6. Okay. There you go. Very well. That was very chill and informative. Nice. How is this going? Very well. Grab a big war wrecker for like 7 seconds. Or 8. And now I'm routing this. Yeah, I watch a playthrough. Not entire playthrough, but a big playthrough of Bowser's Fury. Seems like a very cool game, like a very, I guess, innovative way of doing Mario, I guess. Because it's such a weird concept. Kind of feels like Majora, because you're always going against time or something. Neck any better? Yeah, Neck is going better. Yeah. Kind of wish it was like a full game. Because, like, I think it's like 4 hours, casually. Or maybe it's more than that. But I feel like it could have been just a full game. Alright. So, I only need to decide what to do at the end here. I love that boost so much. Okay, I can drop this guy there. I don't need to put this guy here immediately. Also need some kind of visual cue for this bullshit. Because I'm so bad at it. I'll blame the designers. I can probably advance Scorch a little bit more too. Like there, even. No. Why is that so precise? I don't know. There's a lot of those little things on this game. It's less precise with Bylog, I think. You have like more room, like all that room, for example. That does it. But dropping Bylog here, it's kind of suboptimal because I need to go up again regardless. think I can even drop Scorch here to the next part. Because the camera, like, Eric is trapped there regardless, you know? Like, if I stay here, the geyser is not... It's, like, kinda activated, but not really. It's in a weird state. I need to put camera on Eric for him to do that, for example. And so I'd rather do that with just Scorch going down. Okay, everyone has an item. I might trade one of those at some point. Why does everyone have an item? Okay, so the egg. Where is the egg? The egg is below. Okay, makes sense. Maybe I can trade the spell, the scroll. No. Sure. I don't need to do that with Eric. Eric can go down on its own. Sure. Sure thing. Because I don't want to be that close to the ledge. Yeah, so there's a strat here. If you just hold the direction here, like if you just hold left, you bonk on this little wall right here, this one, and you don't have enough momentum to reach this platform, this level. So what you do is you decrease your speed a little bit and then go, but it's like a tiny bit, so you don't bonk like that. You can also do it going to the other side, like I do, like that. I kind of like that one more. Feels a little bit more reliable, but both work. But yeah, if you fail, you might fall here, and you might die with Bylog, like I did. Okay. Battle can go a little bit farther then. Probably don't need that. Do I need that? No, I don't need that. Fuck. Yeah, also like Scorch is so far away that every bad switch matters a lot. Like, you can really notice the bad switches. This fucking boost. I love the little fall animation. This game, yeah, this game has some really cool frames. There's like a lot of very interesting frames. Okay, so during that fall, I'm supposed to go back to Dialogue. And like Eric is supposed to be falling there, of course. So here, I can do that. No, that's bad actually. I think I'll just eat the weight. It's not that much. No. Oh my gosh, so much. Okay, so Scorch is the last one. So I might want to trade Scorch, because this is like a lot of time. It's like 60 frames. It's like an entire second. Like, if you do a quick trade, it doesn't actually mean that much time. Like this trade, for example, you can do it. That is like RTA, I guess 10 frames. And you can do it like on 3 frames, TIS. Or 4, I don't remember. Okay, maybe 6. But it's definitely, in any case, it's less than a second. So Scorch is giving the egg to someone else. Be either Eric or Balog, so I need to look for a spot for that. Yeah. That fucking fish. It's a friend? No, it's not. That fish is not a friend. I'll show you. This is another good frame. Look at these frames. Look at that fucking frame. What is that even? It's like 3 frames. Yeah, it's only 3 frames. And then they circle around and like just like shake a little bit. That's enough. Like you don't really need more than 3 frames to do a cool animation. Okay, I guess that was kind of a good spot. I just dismiss it. Yeah, that's not a good spot. Okay. Get into a fish fight with a fish. Yeah. A fish fight. Exactly. Egg. Where do I give the egg? I can only give it to Bylog. I think it's actually more optimal to give it to Eric. But I can probably only give it to Bylog. Okay, I put both here. Is that right or not? I don't remember. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, I guess it could be here. If I go Scorch first on this switch. So I go here. Yeah, makes sense. I like that. Okay. It's actually like semi-optimal to get hit by the wizard there. Not that one, with Eric. Oh, this swimming. I actually hate that particular swimming part. I think it's awful. There's so many places to get stuck. Okay, so here I... Fuck you. I almost save you. How about that? He's just not in a good spot with 1 health left. Oh god. Lag. No. So I guess the backup here is if I get 1 health with Scorch, I go up here. Hang on. Can I drop down here? Like immediately? Yeah, I can. If I have an extra health, I might do that. Because I save time during the drop. Not that much. I mean, I'm like flying. No, it doesn't really matter, actually. It's actually like worse, I think. Like the vector of the movement, I think it's worse. Change there. Yeah. Don't kill it. Thanks. No. There you go. No. Don't be an asshole. There you go. So then, Biolog has 2 items. So you can deliver all the items before Scorch starts to walk. And then the spinning of the items gets finished before Scorch or during the Scorch walk. Because you have to wait for the spinning items for the sorceress to talk. And it's kind of a lot of wait. I didn't shoot anyone for some reason. Fuck you. Okay. I gotta practice that switch in particular. Yeah, and then I'm circling the other way around. Okay. Makes sense. Wait, is it good to just drop Scorch there? Because then I have Scorch in this position, which might be better. Imagine this is making me want to actually do runs of John Merlin. I don't know that game. Does the visual remind me? Is that an old game or a modern game with like high beat style? NES, I see. Very bad, but in the way I like. Is it like it's kind of Zelda or not? But yeah, the cartoony style is similar of the characters. Sorta, yeah. I just watch a picture and it has like 3 hearts in the corner. It's just that, really. Was an animation for an older game? Nice. There is games that have like a surprisingly big amount of animation, like Zelda CDI, for example, which is not a great game, right? But I legit think the animation is great. Maybe the art might be bad, but the animation, just the animation alone, it's amazing, I think. The remakes are not bad games, but the originals barely have any frame rate. That's the biggest problem. And they never tell you what to do, so yeah. But I legit love the animations, and I think not a whole lot of media. I'm not just talking about games. I'm talking about games, movies, series, whatever you want. Not a lot of media does that technique where you exaggerate the camera, like going back and forth with the character, you know? I feel like that's a resource, an art resource that is not used very much, honestly. I was kind of want to do something with that kind of animation with my games. Nice. It's so cool. Like I know a lot of people like use it for meme and all that, but I legit think it's very cool. Yeah, super exaggerated, yeah. I think when Benny played the remakes of CDI, I think he said Limbo of the Lost had similar animations. I don't know that game. I haven't even looked it up. But I think I remember that. Like, what is even that game? Okay. Oh yeah. Like that looks like it's gonna move kind of like the CDI games. Looks like a pretty weird game. Interesting. 2007. Windows. Okay. The point and click adventure. Okay. Well, the whole point of this is to save frames on the Switch, because this Switch is like very long, of course. Now, if that's really the point, I should go farther with Eric. That puts me on a rough spot with this guy. So I think I'll just stick with the other strat. I think this is fine. Don't do it. Nice. I can actually prevent that getting out of the camera. I don't know if it always works, but... Gotta work on my switches at the end. Back in a few to actually set up to practice stuff. Nice. Yeah, the switches at the end, I'm not familiar with them. Don't have to switch there. I wonder if I can do like this boost, open the door, and keep going. That would be amazing, but it seems tight. Yeah, and jumping twice there seems to help a lot. Because it reduces my speed. No. It is possible. Wow. It's hard. Maybe like Psycho Perfect. And in that case, the most ideal strategy would be to give 2 items to Eric instead of Dialogue. That means I need to give the egg. And that's kind of hard. Because, I mean, you need to be like on the beginning. But I don't think these two guys cross paths. That's a friend on the screen? Yeah, this is actually a friend. This is Fang. Look, hello, friends. You called it. You can use this friend. Literal friend. Your friend Radar. It's pretty good. Yeah, like, there might be a spot at the beginning. Low Scorch. Like, it'll need to be about here. Which is not a bad idea, actually. You know what? Kinda like it. Now, the only bad part of giving the egg there is that I always need to do a menu here. Because I can save the menu if I, for example, don't... If I don't get... No, if I get one hit with Eric, I can legit save a menu. Otherwise, it would need to be at the end. But they really don't touch each other like ever. I think it's fine. Yeah, I guess I can cancel the boost too. Gotta do that switch before. Where do I do it? Yeah, it seems like a good spot. There you go. I do a cancel. Yeah. Now, it might be even more optimal to give Scorch to items and leave Bylok for the end, because I can't jump. But just because of the little distance here, I think it might be about the same. Like, I think the save would be on the frames. Probably not worth it for RTA. Alright, sure. I wish there was a prompt to reset the game on Super Nintendo. I don't think there is. Like there is on GameCube.
Forget it.
Forget it. Wizard. King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard. $220. I need to be 218, I think. For the record, and 220 for my PV. Probably gonna do just a couple tries, then BRV, and then continue. No. Let's improvise. Why not? That's better not improvise. I don't actually remember where I trade the item. Let me remember that. Where do I trade the item? Oh, I know. It's... Yeah, I know what it is. Okay. Okay, so I should boost with Eric and then move someone else, honestly. Twice Fitch. That's it. Twice Fitch, not double Fitch. Twice Fitch. Oh, fuck you. everything wrong with this run. Did you say the fish is a friend? No, it's not. Sorry. Fish is the enemy. The only fish that is a friend is Undyne. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And only if you don't go genocide. But I guess if you go genocide, still friend. Just not of you, but of the world. I do that double jump there. God. Eric in a really rough spot. Please don't die. How is he alive? That was so bad. I need PV for a good chunk. That's routing for you, friends. That is routing and nothing else. So I beat my PV for that, but how good is this actually? Yeah, it's Warrior for like 2 seconds. Okay. Sure. Okay, but I'm not done with that level. I'll do more of that after the BRV, because also I didn't locally record that. That's fine. I can get the video. Okay, I kind of want to put a song that is very short, but the problem is I also want to go to the bathroom, so I don't know if I can do that. What do we do? How do we solve this? Could make like a playlist. Okay, I could put this and at the end of my playlist, my music playlist, and then I put another song after that. That's some big brain strats. Yeah, I'll do that. So let's see. Almost. Alright, so I'll put this at the end. And then I need to think on another song that is also kind of short. So that way we can put both. Could be the other one. Let me think. I haven't put this one. I thought I did. That's also a short one. Okay, so I think I can start with this one actually. I know this is taking a lot, but it's gonna be worth it. You gotta believe me. It's gonna be great. So hang on, I still need to test it. I want to see that it's actually gonna work. Don't go yet. Not yet. Okay. Now I'll mute the stream. So you don't get any surprises yet. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it goes to the next one. And then at the end... Yeah, okay, that works. Great. Alright, we're gonna BRB. You're gonna see a white screen with a name and then a video. Hopefully. Don't worry too much about it. Stick around for more... Stick around for more Lost Vikings too. Welcome back. How's it going? I don't know if you can hear me actually. You might not be able to hear me. But that was two songs. Can you hear me by the way? I think yeah you can. Okay. That was two songs. So the first one is Rush Love, as you can see, by Gustavo Del Faro. We're gonna talk about that one later, don't worry. And the second one is God Hates a Coward by Tomahawk. Yeah. Okay, this is enough of this. All right. Yeah, because it gets really hard to talk with those, and you can barely breathe. Actually, let's call it a sanity effect. Yeah. So remember Mojo? Same guy of that song, just different band. Tomahawk is another of those Mike Patton bands projects. It's pretty good. I like the live version, that one, way more than the studio version on the album. I can barely hear the studio one because it just doesn't have the same power. And also I started listening to the live one first. So it kind of ruined me the magic. It ruined the magic for me. And it's pretty cool. It's really weird too. They have some weird stuff. They have some other stuff that is more like into pop rock if you want. That's the thing about Patton. He does everything. One day I'm gonna put Mondo Cane too, so you can see something completely different from him. He even did like a collaboration with Bjork one time. A lot of stuff from Patton. Yeah, on the album Medulla, which is an album made out of human voices and nothing else. Everything is made out of human voices in that album. And I don't think he did anything for the studio version, but I think one time when she was like touring, she needed someone to do weird voices and rhythms and like super deep weird voices. And so he talked with Patton to go on the tour or something like that, I think. Oh, you sucker. He stood right in my way. Really? It's good. It's called Medulla, I think. Something like that. It's a Bjork album. To see if you like it or not, you can, like, there's two songs. Like the one I think where Patton helped, it's where is the line? Which is really weird. And the other one, which is also weird, but is more accessible, I guess, is The Triumph of a Heart. That one's more accessible. And the rest of the album, it's good. But I think those two songs are like the best ones in my opinion. And yeah, the gas mask of Patton right there is actually a setup. He used that for many things. And it's a gas mask that has a special microphone incorporated to give more effect to the voice. And on top of that, he uses other microphones with effects, which I really like. I think we need more of that. Because the voice is just an instrument, you know, so you should be allowed to just use effects just like on any other instrument, you know, like guitars. Nobody says anything when a person is like using like 14 pedals on their guitar. And yeah, Patton makes good use of a lot of vocal effects. That's another reason why I really like Mars Volta, for example. Also a lot of voice effects. Okay, that was suboptimal, but whatever. Okay, Scorch didn't drop. Oh, fuck. Bye, Balog. Now, to be fair, there's a lot of people that has done it. But yeah, like the most popular voice effect is autotune. And two kinds of autotune. The like subliminal autotune, which is everywhere, like every single pop song that you hear today and from for the past, I don't know, 10 years has subliminal autotune, which is the autotune that you can't tell that it has it. It just has it so it sounds good on the radio, you know? And then there's the like the known autotune, which is what artists use because of how it sounds, not because they sing bad or anything like that. No, it's just an effect. So those are the two vocal effects that everyone should be aware of. But there's so many more. Like basically everything you can do on an electric guitar, you can do it on the voice too. You know, reverb, echo, distortion, all of those things you can do it. And there's also like vocal effects that are natural on the as techniques. For example, guttural. No, there was another name for that. It's like that's just a bad translation for me. I forgot. But the thing that metal singers do, the roar, that's distortion of the vocal tract, and it's a technique. But you can do something similar with just effects, of course. It's not the same. And it just adds to the thing, because you see, on that video, B0MB actually does an insane scream at the end. Like he's screaming with this thing on, but it's such an insane scream. And like B0MB is known for having one of the biggest vocal ranges on, like, let's say popular rock, because, or on rock in general, because there's definitely people that have more out of rock, you know, and opera, stuff like that. But he's really good with the screams. He goes really high. It's crazy. And then the other song, of course, the other song was also really good. It's from a bassist called Gustavo Darfara, which is a Spanish bassist. Which, for a while, I just knew him for kind of a viral video of like, look at this guy playing bass on the street. He's so good. That kind of video. And then I eventually found his stuff. It's called Minimalista, the album. And it's like a lot of cool bass stuff. Like very virtuoso, but without getting into the just virtuoso stuff, you know? Like I'm just playing to just show you what I can do now. There's actually more instruments to... Dude, why is this guy always here? This wizard. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm starting to think that this is guaranteed. Like that position of the wizard might be consistent if I'm too fast or too clean with the beginning. It's really bad. No. I wish there's not a friend, yeah. But yeah, I kind of wish there was more stuff of Gustavo Lafara. I haven't looked for it in years, so maybe there is more stuff today. Or maybe there is some of stuff of him in other bands, which would be kind of great. So that time I tried to do something different to prevent it. Yo, Emma, how you doing? Also, let's just start again. So I can start my local recording. But yeah, I really like his stuff. Like, out of the virtuoso basses that I like, it's probably one of the best ones in terms of great musician, you know, not just great bassist, bass player. Because that's the thing, like, for example, I think Victor Wooden, it's probably the best bassist of all time. But, that said, his music isn't that great. Like, when he's composing, you know? No offense to the guy, but it's just not as great as, let's say, Billy Sheehan. Like, Billy Sheehan, great bassist. I think not as great as Victor Wooden, but his solo music is great. Awesome. Like, that's the thing. You cannot just compose music out of virtuoso stuff. You gotta put a little bit of emotion into it. And don't get me wrong, like Victor Wooden live is one of the most emotional things you can see ever. It kind of just works when it's live. Or when it's composed by someone else, I don't know. He does have some great stuff. Definitely. Give me a second here. I just noticed I had the other track, the other soundtrack going. The one that it's not saved on the bot. The one I use to avoid DMCAs. But now it's fine. Yeah. Not supposed to jump. What exactly is a virtuoso? Okay, so a virtuoso, I don't know if I'm almost sure this is a word on English. Like 90% sure it is. But regardless, it's a person that is extremely good technically, in a technical way, on their instrument. So for example, like Joe Satriani on the guitar. Or like Eddie Van Halen on the guitar too. Victor Wooden, Marcus Miller, Stanley Clark. Jacob Astorius, stuff like that, you know? fuck you. No. Yeah, just shoot a fireball to Bylog. He's mad at everything. He needs to do it with someone. Needs to get the anger, go away. But yeah, so the thing with Virtuosos is that they're extremely good on a technical way, like great performers, but at the same way, this is not a general thing, and I don't want to generalize, but I kind of feel like most virtuosos aren't that great at composing stuff. Most. It's kind of a common thing, for some reason. Now, of course, they compose better things than I could ever do, but I'm comparing them to, you know, great composers, not to me. Yeah, both are very different skills, exactly. So usually virtuosos are really, really good performers. Interpreters. And they have like a couple really good compositions. That's usually how it goes. Like, for example, I hate Joe Satriani stuff. I don't think it's bad, but I hate it. I really don't like anything of Joe Satriani. It feels like soulless for me. Like soulless music. Just for the sake of looking cool. It's 1 damage to Scorch. And he dropped down. Yeah, it was too long. And also, something you see a lot is, you know, virtuosos like being really famous in their bands and then trying to go for solo stuff, and the solo stuff kinda sucks. It's something I see all the time. Now, because of their name, they still, you know, get a lot of fame because of that. Even if their stuff isn't that great. And to be fair, some of that stuff is still great to see live. Like, even if the music isn't great, you are there for the show, you know, to see this person go nuts with their fingers, you know? God. Like watching a speedrun. With hand cam or so. Please, Scorch. Double wizard. Please don't electrocute. No! Okay. Yeah. And also, like, even, like, middle ground. Like, for example, from Bigger Wooden, I don't really like to go through his albums. I like some of his songs, but what I do with Wooden is I just watch his videos, his live videos, you know? Those are great. Ow. I'll go safe on this one. No. No, that was the cycle. I pressed it. I promise. Oh, fuck. And now it's over. Whatever. Lag betray me. Okay. Not bad. I don't remember if the last, like the previous one, I got it with the boost. I really want the arm boost to be on the PV. It's like the coolest part of this stage. That's a lot of damage, my friend. No, wait, Wizard is not a friend. This water sucks so much. Double wizard again. That fucking wizard. Yeah. It's pretty cool. That's why I love this game. Because of, like, the physics of the game are really cool. And the fact that you can, just like you said, you can optimize movement. And, like, give momentum to characters. So they do stuff while you move the other characters. It's like probably my favorite part of this game. And all of that doesn't exist on the bad version of this game. The PlayStation and Saturn version. The physics is just completely different, and none of that exists. I always get caught by this fish. I almost saved Scorch there. Okay, gotta go save on the wizard. Why are you going that way? I'm dead. No. Is it an arcade port originally? This, like... Lost Vikings 1 was for DOS. And then this one, I think was, like... Blizzard did it for Super Nintendo. And then the other version was, like, on PC and other consoles. But yeah, it does have an arcade itch thing to it. It's actually one of the oldest games of Blizzard. Lost Vikings 1, they were still called Silicon and Psybnuts, the old name of Blizzard. Yo, Shireen, how you doing? Bad flight. Bad switches. Please don't kill it. Thanks. God. Wizard was nowhere to be found. Nice. Might have been a 15. Seen them too much before. They're not very known, actually. I mean, they're kind of in the conscious of a lot of people, but I feel not a lot of people have played them regardless. Especially this one, which is the best one. And you should only play this one, honestly. Because it's so good. It's just like the Advance Wars 1 versus 2 thing. You can just play 2, and it doesn't matter. It's just a better game in any possible dimension. And you also don't lose anything by not playing the first one. It's that kind of thing for me. Oh yeah, do it. Do it. I mean, Lost Vikings 1 is a good game. Now, the other North by Northwest, the other versions of Lost Vikings 2, those are bad games. The music is not that bad though. The music is decent. It's good music, but not a good soundtrack in my opinion. If you know what I mean. Like, they're good standalone songs. Pretty good actually. But they just don't fit with the theme of the different worlds. So it almost feels like they told someone, like, can you do some random, like, jazzy songs for our game? Where's your game about? It doesn't matter, you just do them. You just want music, okay? barely saved from the fish one time. Seriously. Gotta work on my switches. Can't believe he's not dead. No, too early. What other info you need? Yeah. Yeah, like especially this game, which doesn't quite have a story. The story is really like, it's not the important part of the game. Let's say that. You have 3 Vikings, they're friends, they get lost in time and space. That's it. Help them go back to their time. And I guess they make some some friends along the way. I can't even talk. That's awkward. Oh, and you took damage. Took damage, but not the key. Interesting. Scorch can take a hit there. Is Bylog the one that needs to be on 2 hearts? There you go. Oh, fuck. That one is also so hard because of like the lag you have on this part. Okay, that switch was on purpose. It wasn't a mistake. That one was a mistake. God. Oh, I'm so behind. Classic time travel story? Yeah, I guess. Too much momentum. That was a good reaction. Move the other characters. I really don't know how to deal with this fish. Or that swimming part. Bonk. Whatever. Again, Scorch can't afford 1 damage there. I hate these targets so much. Wow. He got pushed into the water. Yeah, this level, I gotta say this level is way harder than the other one. Than the previous one. The previous one barely has any RNG. I guess the dragon has a little bit of RNG, but it's not that much. No. That's like the most safe, but also slow swimming because of how safe it was. Nice wizard. Completely opposite direction. Now, this is kind of scary. Yeah, here I'm playing like any percent strats. I really wanted that. Probably could PvE with that. Barely. Like, I guess it's worth retiming both. No idea. Should write down how many PVs I had. There's like 1 on Karn. No, bomb. Yeah, bomb times 1. And then wizard times 2. Maybe Times 3. Maybe. Yes, no fish. And good bomb. Let's go. No. Oh, switches. Oh no, he's dead. Biolog is dead. Okay, he's not. But almost. I think the run is dead though. I don't know what to do with Scorch. No. I need to stop switching there. That switch is not part of the route. It's just a backup. If I see the wizard. Like I do that switch to unload the magical attack of the wizard in case Bardock has 1 HP. But I need to get it out of my system and use it as what it is, just a backup. He just wants to get it in the way. I feel like these guys would make for an awesome character in Smash. Like, kind of like Pokemon. Like, you can switch between the 3. Or maybe just the 3 of them hanging, like ice climbers. Because yeah, not all of them can jump, for example. So you would need to do the up B with Eric, for example. So Eric shows up for the up B. It's a good jump. Sure. Please. Yeah, take the hit. It's actually better if you take the hit. No. And this target killed my run again. Yeah. Yeah, I think something like Ice Climber would be more interesting than just switching. Like, you have the 3 of them together. Always together. But... no, I don't know, actually. I don't know how to do that. It's hard. With 3 characters. But they have pretty good attacks to make for good moves for the game. Yeah, it could be. No, Fitch. Whoa. Clutch. So yeah, on any percent, I kill this guard and get a shield from it. Here, I take the risk. And I lose my run to the target. That's what I do. Oh, Wizard. I bet my commentary is very painful on this game. I talked about this the other time. The distance between mistakes on this game is too little. Like, too small. Unlike Eternal, for example. Where I have several seconds to relax between one possible mistake and the next one. Here I don't just have time. There's no break. Did I trade that? Yeah, I trade. Okay, good. On Hybrid Heaven, there's also a lot of time between mistakes. I hate that lag so much. Like, it's already hard to do this. I mean, it's not that hard, it's 3 frames, fair enough, but with the lag... Lag doesn't help, that's the thing. Don't switch there. It has nothing, and look at that. You see that downtime there? The loading time between the previous level and this one? That's your downtime between levels on any percent. Because you see here on individual levels, it's like a whole lot of time of downtime. You have to wait like 10 seconds usually, between 9 and 10 for each level, and you don't do anything. But that's just the first level, because it's like unloading stuff from the menu or something. Then each level after that is like, I don't know, like 4 seconds of downtime between levels. Not sure if that's gonna do it. Could move Eric during that. He's dead. Yeah, 80% is an hour. Probably, like, if you're good, an hour and a half of this, almost non-stop. Your only break is each time you get to a new area. Those are like longer loading zones. It summons returns. Weird swim, but still like good. Thank you, wizard. Please don't drop. No! Oh, I knew it. I saw it coming. I thought it was farther away, like far enough to don't drop. And it even clipped through the collision. That's how close it was. 100% no out of bounds. It's about 3 hours. Jeez. 8-9 seconds, a couple dozen times in the run. Yeah. Yeah, Hocus Pocus also barely has any time between levels. It's like a couple seconds. But the thing about Hocus Pocus, there's a lot of spots where you can just hold right and like read the chat or something, or do whatever you want. This game doesn't have a lot of spots like that, because the rooms aren't that big. Plus you are constantly switching. Like, all the spots where you would just pressing right, you can actually do them with a switch and move another character in the meantime. Bad wizard. Oh, that's my fault. And the thing is, I already got a decent PvE. This is just because I want something a little bit clearer. Of course. Okay. Okay, that's decent. I'm alright with that. Why you hate me? Why do you hate me? Don't drop down. Great. Now, don't die. Good. I missed the tide drop. And then I didn't react in time to reach the geyser. Fuck. Alright. Hang on, I'm curious about... I want to see what were the mistakes on my runs. Like, I got one... Let's see. One is here. Local recording. Local recording. Okay, 14. Here. We wanted that. Was the 41? Yeah, it's the 41, okay. Oh, it was that one. Oh, it's not this. Oh, it's the 41, not the 40. Jeez. Okay. Than the previous one. The previous one barely has any RNG. I guess the dragon. A little bit of RNG, but it's not that much. Look, the wizard even like damage boosted me. Okay, we got Fitch. And like super slow swimming. That's like the most safe. Yeah, the safe one. Slow okay, so just that one. Because of how safe it was. Probably like 2 seconds already. Nice wizard. Completely opposite direction. Now, this is kind of scary. Oh, it's the one I went for this. Interesting. Yeah, here. Yeah, no, this is like 4 seconds. I got first try target. And then this, like 6. A good boost there. probably could PV with that. And that extra one. 7 seconds, what the fuck? How is this game so far from optimization? Okay, so this is the 14, right? Is there a way to frame advance here? Kinda. 1569. Kinda. The other one was early 14. What do you mean? No videos. Fuck you. Show me my videos. He got pushed into the water. It was before the BRB, I think. Or, yeah, okay. 15, 16, 14. Run 35. One was for... Okay, it's this one. Like Blizzard did it for Super Nintendo. And then the other version was like on PC and other consoles. Honestly, I just want to see if I got the boost. Each thing to it. One fitch. It's actually one of the oldest games of Blizzard. Lost Vikings 1. They were still called Silicon and Psybnuts. Story looping. The old name of Blizzard. Yeah, awful swimming on this one. Yo, Shyring, how you doing? That's from the past. Bad flight. I almost want to do an adjustment on that elevator. Please don't kill it. Thanks. Is this really the 14? Are we serious? I guess it is. Yeah, no, I have to PV. Come on. This is so bad.
Don't you have to be somewhere?
Wallo, how you doing, Solera? Yeah, I have to be somewhere. I have to be taking my pills. At least. Was your stream not that salty for Ruby? I believe you. You got PV on Double Pop? Nice. No splits. There you go. Thanks. Yeah, I saw it. Like right before the stream, actually. I took dinner. Oh, come on, dude. I was out of the way. No, it's bad. Can't believe you did that. No, thanks. Right? Yeah. Yeah, same thing. Like yeah, I guess salty is a good word. Because it's one of these things, you know, like, honestly, you know what? Yeah, it was free, but I'm not that against the idea of the thing we did with Penny. I think it was just very bad executed. Because why John? Like, you know, the Penny thing could have been such a great moment if it was someone that actually cared about Penny, like Ruby, for example. You know, like if you put Ruby in that situation and she does that, it's great. But instead, what they did, they put the guy that is, you know, one of the writers of the show. You know, he's the voice of John, and he wants to do everything. He wants to be the protagonist of everything. They want John to be the protagonist, so John did it, which doesn't have any relationship with Penny. You know, wasted. Yeah. No, that sucks. But I still think it's not a bad idea if you if it wasn't, you know, like Ruby, for example, who did it. But that's the thing. This guy, yeah, yeah. And it's all about potential because I don't think the episode was that bad. But yeah, it's like great ideas with awful execution. And also like one thing that actually got me mad is the lack of fighting. Because there was so many fights, but so little action. And this is like because Ruby doesn't have a great story. We gotta say it. Ruby's story is kind of bad. So the best thing about Ruby is the fights. Is like because the like it had good plot but bad script. Because the script of Ruby is told with the fights. The fights say everything. And we barely had any of them. It's just like Cinder has enough power to throw everyone into the abyss. That's it. That's it. And for some reason Neo keeps being extremely broken against Ruby. And it's like all the time our characters grew up, it's like nothing. We can't because that's the thing. I'm good with them being defeated. I'm totally good with that. But at least give me a fight. So it doesn't feel like an overwhelm from the enemies. That's the thing. I hate. I hate when you just get Madara in a scene and he throws like two meteors in the earth to just finish everyone up. No, dude, give me a fight. I want to lose. Yeah, I'm fine losing, but give me a fight. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. There was barely any fights. There was pretty much no fight for me. It was just the protagonist struggling to do anything. I mean, yeah, but being like being mad doesn't make you stronger. It actually thinks it makes you weaker. Exactly. Exactly. It's like in, for example, in I don't know, like Cinder versus Pyrrha, for example. You know Pyrrha is gonna lose. You know that it's impossible that she wins, but the fight's still pretty good. You know, like you know it's what's gonna happen. We all know what's gonna happen, but still the fight is still really really good. Like even that fight where they are like weaker than these characters, it's better than what we saw here. And like, what about Penny? Penny was like such a broken character. On top of that, she's a maiden, but she still gets destroyed by Cinder. And yeah, fair enough. It's because she's taking care of all her friends at the same time, but it's still like it's like they can't take care of themselves. Yeah. Not really sure about that, but like I feel a lot of things happen. I just would call it like bad season. Yeah, I guess. I don't actually know. I don't remember which one were the good ones. I also don't like that all the protagonists fell into the void. I think that was lost potential too. Because if you throw all of them into the void after what Ambrosius said, you know, don't fall. Okay? It's like bad to fall. So if you throw all four protagonists, you know this is not like Game of Thrones. These writers are not good enough to keep the series going without protagonists, right? So if you throw four of them, then the surprise is gone because you know they're alive, right? Because this is not Game of Thrones. But if you throw just one of them, like just Yang, for example, like they did the previous episode, then you at least have the doubt. Like you're still thinking, okay, she's probably gonna come back, but at least you can do an entire arc of, you know, Blake searching for Yang or stuff like that. You know? But if you just throw four of them, there's all the potential is gone. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. And both at the hands of poor John. God, I hate that. And it's so obvious. Do you know this, right? That John is voiced by one of the writers. No, don't say that. That's not. Jeez. Come on, where's my? Okay. Yeah, actually. Also, I didn't like that. I didn't like that Salem came back immediately. I think they could have given it like some time to like have some development for Cinder. Now Cinder's just another bootlicker again. No. Oh, maybe I could have made it. Yeah, take it. Take it like a dragon. Fine. No. Oh, no. No, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I actually didn't know that. I learned that from the B0MB guide video on Ruby, which is like Ruby has so much potential, but it doesn't use it the video or the movie if you want because it's super long. Yeah, there's two writers. Ruby had it started with three, you know, with Monty on top, and then two like associate writers, and now there's only these two guys, of course, and one of them voices John, and you can kind of tell it because like even from season 2, you know, there's this part in was it season 2 or season 1? I don't remember. I think it's 2, where the series John is the protagonist. It's like, you know, like John being bullied and Pyrrha like being nice to him for no reason, and everything's John. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. I really think it's the same shit with like Pyrrha. They just did it again. But this time with a character that doesn't even make sense. Because with Pyrrha, at least there was kind of a story. It was still a little bit forced in the first time. Like, yeah, sure, I fell in love with you because you're the only person that doesn't see me as someone great. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I forgot that's how it works. Yeah. I guess we're going Scorch first. Honestly, that's not that bad of an Strad. Ah, so slow. But yeah, I think the whole idea of, you know, Penny dying, being sacrificed by someone else, could have been Ruby, and it could have been like several episodes into the next season, you know? Instead of, like you said, she just got to be a human, you know? She couldn't even experience it. Like, there isn't even, like, Rule 34, and she's dead already. I'm sorry. But you know it's true. Okay, I got one shock and another shock. It's looking rough. Hopefully it doesn't PV. Good. Because I don't want that on the PV. People can only draw so fast. Shit. At least it's not on a PV. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to PV on this one though. Today at least. Maybe on another day. It's a very complicated level. And a lot of luck, that's the thing about this level. There's just so much RNG. Okay, very awkward swimming, but hey, no damage. Sure. Okay, don't fuck up this switch. Nice. Okay, 1 extra damage, that sucks. Alright. Now, the wizard is gonna decide the fate of this run. Or that too. Yeah, sure. I just can't get a run with that thing. Not sure why I did all that. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh, I didn't even thought about that, dude. Dude. Yeah. So, you're so right. God. Now, that was great, though. I think that was good. But it would have been better if it wasn't as important. Or rather, if the other arcs were more important. Also, I've never really understand this thing about like the relationship, because what's the name of this girl? The electric girl. The girl that has some like super crazy tights. I'm gonna call her Electric Tights, okay? So Electric Tights, it's very mad with what's the name? Not Raven, the other guy. What's the Crow? Okay. She's very mad with Crow because it seems that she got some feelings for the other guy, for the lucky guy. But we never really saw that. So all this being mad doesn't really make sense. Like, they could have... Yeah, both loved Clover, exactly. But we didn't see it on the previous, you know... Like, it wouldn't make a lot more sense if they would actually develop that. Because we saw the almost gay relationship between Clover and Crow, right? Like, they were... I feel like they were so close to kiss each other. But we never saw anything between Clover and Thunder Tights, right? Like, we only saw a little bit of Thunder Tights really liking her. I mean, him. But that... Or not even liking, like, admiring him, you know? Yeah, like, I can't believe they didn't kiss. But... Exactly. It was like just a team, you know. It was my leader. That's it. But then they go into this conversation of like, oh, you have feelings for them. Sure. I mean, which is fine for real life, you know. In real life, that happens. Someone dies. You had a crush on them. It feels bad. Sure. But in an this is not real life. This is a script. So you want to take advantage of it. So you want to make evident that it is a crutch. Not just say it after they died. Right? This is not real life. It's supposed to be melodramatic. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of that, this is also said on this video, that is a lot of Ruby's story is done on the way. Like they do a posteriori things, if you know what that means. Like, okay, I have this idea, and you know what? This kind of goes well with Salem being invincible, but they didn't knew that Salem was invincible when they were writing this story in the first place. They just decided it would be like that later. For give an example, or anything like, okay, you know, this makes more sense if she likes Clover, but we didn't thought about that in the first place. Well, it doesn't matter, just say it. It's cool. Sure. Double wizard, nice. Triple wizard, awesome. Wait, is this show gay? I hope it was. I really hope it. Like, it could be so much more gay. It's barely gay. There's one couple that is gay, and it's like a completely unimportant couple. Like, it's almost like they inserted there, you know, to say gay rights, while their characters being super gay could be actually gay, you know, like Blake and John or Clover and Crow, whatever. But no, they did it with a secondary character because they don't want to, you know, they don't want to commit. They're afraid of committing. Fucking show, dude. Sure, Mr. Wizard. Sure thing. That's a lot of damage, Mr. Wizard. Yeah, of course. I mean, there's always this thing about, you know, at least it happens to me, that I get more mad at waste potential than at just bad ideas. Like, for example, I don't really care about, I don't know, like Cyberpunk, for example. I don't care. It's just bad, and that's the end of the day. Sure thing, whatever. I mean, like, Cyberpunk has so many glitches that it even makes it funny to just watch it for the glitches. I just do that. But it's not on this point of, you know, wasted potential for me, at least, because I don't care about that series. Yeah. Yeah, they did some stuff with Nora and Ren a little bit. And like you said, with the Aesop's, I guess. Because why not? Okay, that's on Biolog, that's pretty bad. Oh, any damage on Biolog is bad. Oh, fuck. I'm talking about damage on Biolog. Yeah, no, I actually think I think the development on Aesop is pretty good. I just wish Thunder Tides was more evident about her crotch with Lucky Guy. And also like Fox Guy is also kind of a good character in the sense that he's like the only one that sees a little bit farther away from the orders and actually cares about the people, you know? There's some good ideas. And I honestly think it was some good execution with those characters. Which is funny, like you say, because they are like tertiary characters. But it shows you that they do have the capability. If they can show a good story with tertiary characters, they definitely can do it with normal characters. They do have the ability. I hate this story so much. Yep. Yes, indeed. Too much momentum. Yeah. Like, Ruby was already a little bit depressive at the end. With this, what is left on the character? Like, looking from a Ruby perspective, you know, like, being kind of an Undertale character. Let's think of as Ruby as an Undertale character. She is inside of the series, and she becomes sentient. And start thinking, like, they're writing bullshit about me. Like, what is left for me to do? Like, I'm already sad because I failed with all my friends, and now I failed even more. I think she is. I think she is, totally. She just does her best to don't show it. Okay, that's Scorch. That's good. No, I got stuck. Okay, I kind of saved that. Well, Mr. Wizard, you killed my run. Again. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Like I said before, it was so like the fights were so bad. They just lose. Like that's literally what happened. They just lose. And I think the build up for the end was kind of good. You know, with the previous episode, having them not having the possibility of going back. That's like a good build up for the next fight. But then there was no fight. So build up for nothing. Yo, Emma, how's it going? That wasn't worth it. Double wizard? Double wizard, yes. Of course. Which PV you got? You heard gay and game here, nice. Wait, another one? But didn't you got one at 6 seconds? Okay, because I saw one. I remember that you posted one on Twitter, which was like barely PV, I think. And then you said, I'm good with this game. I'm gonna rest. So I guess you were lying. You liar. Yeah, that one. I see. Yeah, exactly. They are afraid to commit. Like you have two characters that are like the most gay shit, and they've gone through a lot of stuff, some strong stuff, and yet they're not gay. Yet, I guess, because they're afraid to commit. The fucking writers. And you know what? I almost wanted, on the previous episode, I almost wanted Blake to just go down for Jang, you know? Maybe that was like too much drama, but I wouldn't like that, honestly. Just her dropping, looking for her lover. Grab it. Grab it. Go up. Get stuck. Yes. Sure. Sure. Why you tease me like this, game? You better give me a first try on this. Yes! And now you kill me! Fucking game! We can't have good things. Yeah, there are RNG. There might not be RNG. You know, there might be deterministic with if you always input the exact same movement, but I can't do that reliably. Yeah, Blake is a little bit stuck. Blake has the Freya problem. Freya from Final Fantasy IX is the exact same problem. Her actually having a good arc, but it was too early on the plot, so it's solved already, and so now there's like nothing to offer. And also one plot that revolves around a lover and around a man in particular. It's something very common that writers still have even today, that is hard for them to somehow write a story of a girl just for the sake of the girl, but no, it has to be around a man. It's like a fantastic woman, yeah, you say Marina is the protagonist, but is it really? Because it's like everything is about her lover. And how sad she is because he's gone. Why is this so hard? Why is this so hard? No, don't switch there. Don't kill me, thanks. Oh, I actually landed there. Look at that. You see all those mistakes, and I'm still super, like, close to PV. That's how bad it is. That's why I want to PV that. Yeah. One of those characters, yeah. Yeah, actually. Yeah, totally. Like, Yang. Yeah, she doesn't even need Blake to be a great character. Okay, since I just brought the subject, I'll say it, because we gotta say it. The Fantastic Woman, it's so bad. It's such a bad movie. Like... So hang on, no, it's not the Fantastic, it's a Fantastic Woman. It's so bad. Don't watch it, Emma. I can't believe it won the Oscar. I don't think I will. Yeah. Don't do it. You traitor. Find your salvation in the far plane. That movement. No. Okay, fuck it. I'm so mad that I'm not PvEing with that. It makes me so sad. No! It's the RBV. Whatever. I'll take that. Is this a PV where I say the movie is bad? I think it is. Better stuff. We're going to watch the Mario Bros. Movie. Now, isn't the Mario Bros. Movie one of those movies that is bad, but it's still good? You know, like it's still funny. The Room? Yeah, I guess that's the charming bad, exactly, yeah. No, it's fine, Celero. I needed to get it out of my system too, don't worry. At least it's very fun. Yeah. Like, for example, there's this movie called Kung Pao. I think in Spanish it's like El Maestro de la Confusión or something like that. It's like really different name. Oh, hi, Mark. And and that movie is like bad on purpose, but it's actually really, really funny. Like it's so stupid to a such a high level, but it's funny. Yeah. Show someone. I'm coming. Show. Oh my god. But yeah. Have you seen this thing? This video of Tommy Wiseau doing the Joker thing? That's also so stupid. I haven't seen this movie, I know I'm curious. I think it's called Kung Pao in English. Oh, it's so bad, like... It's because the video is longer, but someone did an edit of it. Because it's like Tommy Wiseau acting like the Joker, you know, for some reason. It's on Netflix, nice. But someone did an edit of it, it's so hilarious, because it's like... Hello, this is Tommy Wiseau, and I present to you the new Joker. Ah! It's like, what? Because it's the Joker, it has to scream, you know? Oh, it's perfect. It's just perfect. I love it. The 3D remake of the Mewtwo movie, yeah. It's, I see. I've never watched a Pokemon movie. Actually, I think I actually watched one on the theater because I had the card that they gave you when you watch it, the Mew card, I think, which was like gold or something. I lost it though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even remember I don't remember anything about the movie. And that probably tells that it's not a great movie. Okay. Okay, I know why you're talking. I think I know why you're talking. No, of course, I mean... Those two things are like so different. For example, I watched, like, my only connection to Pokemon is actually like watching the first couple seasons and playing the mini games of Pokemon Stadium. That's it. I never play a Pokemon game, and I don't really care about the series. Is it even worth it to do this thing here? I don't think it's worth it. Unless I move Olaf. I know we routed this with TAP the other day, and I don't remember. What was the route? Like, I routed just a little bit, not that much. Makes sense, honestly. If I hadn't grown up with Pokemon, I don't think I'd care about it now. Maybe. I mean, there's... That applies to everything, I think. No, I guess it doesn't apply to everything. But, yeah, for me, it was really just... It was the portable stuff. I never liked portable consoles. I hate them. They're too small. Like, I don't like small screens. It's the same reason why I barely use my cell phone. Like, I have an Instagram. I upload stuff from time to time. But I can only do it from the cell phone. I know there's ways to do it from the computer, but I don't really mind. I wish there was an easy way to do it. You never own a console? Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I could play an emulator. I got 2 emulators on portable ones, like, very late. But yeah, like, the other reason was, it was also kind of a decision at some point. Because there was a point where I could have went into Pokemon. Because I had some friends that like it a lot, and cousins too. But I almost decided not to, because of this whole thing of, you know, leveling up. At the time, I like RPGs, so I play a couple RPGs, you know, like Chrono Trigger, Skates of Arcadia, that stuff, Hybrid Heaven. And I always get obsessed with the numbers and leveling up. And you see, on Hybrid Heaven, you get 1 character, and you only level up that character. And it's a lot of time. Then on, like, Final Fantasy, you get, like, several characters. And it's, like, more time. And then there was Pokemon, which you can have as many characters as you want. You know? All the Pokemons. And I was like, if I go there, I'm gonna die, you know? Because I want to do it, like, every Pokemon to 99 or whatever. I'll lose my shit. So I kind of decided, no. I'm not doing this, no thanks. Plus, I think what I like the most about JRPGs and not, except for Hybrid Heaven, because it's its own thing, but at least the other ones, is the development between characters. You don't really have that in Pokemon, right? Like, on the series, sure. There's some story with Pikachu and Butterfly, yeah, sure. But I don't think you get that on the games. I might be wrong, though. Non-existent, okay. It's more about the adventure, right? Of you going out to the world and discover places, more than development between characters, right? Very two-dimensional, okay. Yeah, and 4-5. Yeah, so in that sense, it didn't really attract me. Like Final Fantasy did, for example. I don't know what that is. I don't think that's bad, honestly. What about Digimon, though? Like, Digimon has some great stories. And some great stuff. Is it shonen? Sure thing. Touche, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Tamer's god was either entirely written or co-written with the Lane creator. That's why it's so good. It's pretty good. I don't remember my strat here. Okay, can I see my videos now? Inception. Let's see, Cannon Bomb, Time, 2 on Time, Trash. Let's do lots of research. It could be this one. Keys, Tunnel, finishing casual playthrough. This maybe? Sure thing, dude. Yeah, it looks like it's this one. Like, then go here. Because this wall jump is hard. Yeah, you do get stuck there. Strats collide. Right? Good thing. Oh, you're on the safe spot. Yeah, never mind. Never mind that. Come on, show me a strat. Here. I think it's that one. Now here I will change Olaf and press the button, I guess. As far as I can, I start in 1 second. Oh, thanks. The pass all over again. Yeah, it's way slower. Like a second. So we're doing this then. This, then this. Might be all about that little collision there. Okay, awesome. Oh, we have a lot of stuff here. It wasn't for competitive communities. Yeah. I don't even know what you're talking about at the end. Okay, here I drop you, then back to Olaf, and then Eric. Then Eric. Okay, he doesn't drop, right? Yeah, okay. So then I can do that. An RPG where apparently you can soft-lock in the tutorial. Really bad game that's extremely derivative of Mega Man Battle Network. Yeah, I was thinking about Mega Man Battle Network. Just ends up being convoluted and boring. Okay. No. This is another trick that I really hate. I think the momentum might be too much here. Okay, it's possible. That's really all I need to know. And then on any percent, I go for the bomb. On individual levels, I jump immediately here. No bomb strats, I guess. Which is a little bit sad, but true. Is there a jump you can do here or not? Yeah, there is. Okay. Oh, but again, I need some momentum. I know this jump is possible. It has to be possible. Yeah. This is like the alternative Samus Ball. It's just small version. And he burps. It has some good frames too. That's a great frame. Hang on. It kind of reminds me of the frames of Madeline when she crouches. This is the best frame, I think. Like small body, but big head. Yeah, this is like when Madeline is going down, you know? It's just 4 frames. I can't believe they're so good at making frames. Yeah, it just repeated. It repeats one of the frames later. It goes here and it repeats this one. I should learn stuff from this game. Because on my game, I do like 20 different frames. But the animation is not even that good as this. Yeah. Really good animators. No. I guess I can, yeah, I can just leave it in here. This one is definitely cycle perfect. Okay, here. Eric. That's one extra switch. That's better. Do a better jump there. He glides with the shield. It's the power of the shield. Can glide. And can propulse himself with farts. Okay, here it's the rough decision. Because there's a lot of possible switches. I definitely think it's better to go with Olaf first. Whatever. Okay, so here. What do we do here? Olaf? Yeah, I think Olaf is fine. And then go back. No, actually, I should go Fang here. Let's go back. So after that jump, Eric. Please. This jump is real precise. And then I need to get this. Hopefully first try. I wonder... Yeah, it might be good to jump immediately later. Okay, there's a lot of dead time there, where I can probably move Olaf. I need Cat Jam in my Better Twitch TV. I haven't dig very much into Better Twitch TV. I'm sorry you had to hear this so much. Yeah, I just don't know how it works. That's all. Like, I've done my homework with Frankenfaces, but not with Better Twitch. And I want to do a cleanup on Frankenfaces too at some point. I haven't done any in a while. I hate this trick so much. No, actually, I should change to Olaf there. Just because there's so much stuff I need to do with Olaf. So, Olaf. I have time for all that. Can probably do more. Get into bed with luck with Roddy and take care. Thanks. Have a good one, Umber. Can do more switches there. When dropping and chain to the sky. Bank has to be the last one. Yep. Okay, so I can probably get a PvE with the bomb. And then like try to improve that without the bomb. Like I bet. And if I do that, oh no, wait, I still need to get this one. This one, I have to get it. Yeah, there you go. So what I can do is, I can do that. Well, the strat is different. That kind of sucks. Okay. Here. No, I'm good. I'm good, don't worry. My neck is better. My hands are a little bit... But that's the game. I wish I had stronger hands. I mean, they're strong. I guess strong tendons? I don't know. Okay, 48th. That's 8 seconds. Yeah. I went to the doctor. And they gave me some good stuff. Some medication. Okay, 44, 40, 45, 100. I mean, no. 450. Seven and a half. 7.5 seconds. Okay, that's better. So 43. Or 28. So that's the amount of time I have to fail the backups. Really? Nice. I mean, I guess it depends. I've been sleeping a lot because of the muscular relaxators or whatever they're called. No. There you go. No. Please. Okay. Into personal stuff. Oh, I see. I feel you. I've been having a bunch of that too. Like with pandemic and all that, and the fact that I need to find a job and all that. Like I've been shielding myself on the pandemic to don't get a job because there's not a whole lot of jobs. Not gonna lie. Okay. Please. Okay, until which point? It's kind of hard to time this. I guess I can do the Olaf part. Wait, why are you not... What? Oh, because you have that thing. Oh, that sucks. Okay, that's better. I see. Yeah, no, it's rough. I guess it could be until that. Seems like a good spot. 420. Okay. Yeah, you see that good frame, 400. Okay. Really? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, at least my family is nice about it. But it's still rough. Because, you know, like, in my case, I have it easier. Because they're nice. But even though, you kind of know that they want more, you know? That's the thing. Like, you know they're being nice just because they love you. A little bit of that. Okay. 5 something. Probably like 540, I think. Okay, just your dad. Oh, dude, that happens a lot. Dude, I hate when that's the thing. Like, I'm not talking the specific problem you're having, but when when two people have this issue between them, it can be anything, or one issue. It can be one directional, that just one person has the issue with the other, and not the other way around. But they always find a way to reduce any conversation to that issue. I hate that. It's the worst thing. And they always find a way. It sucks. Okay. 493. That means the bomb is 93 frames faster. But to get the bomb, I use 428. So the bomb loses 330 something. 35? Yeah. Okay, so the bomb loses about 5.5 seconds. Bomb strat. So that's the amount of time I have for every time like every attempt here. That wasn't exactly one attempt. That's like one attempt, more or less. So every attempt is like 200 frames. Okay. So I can fail this once, and I'll be saving time from the bomb. If I fail twice, I'm behind the bomb, the safe strat. Okay. I can only fail once if I want to be ahead of the bomb strat. Okay. Can you clip that, Celero? Like what I said there, so I don't forget it? If it's not too much. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't do a whole lot because it doesn't depend just on you. You know? Someone has to give you a job. It sucks. I'll cut your hair. Okay. Alright, so I think on my first attempts, I'm going to do this one without, like, with the safe thread. See if I can PV with that, and then maybe I'll do it without it, but I'm not sure. I have to see, like, with the bomb, how far away I am from the thingy. But yeah, everything else looks promising. Oh fuck, I changed window size a little bit. I think it's fine. Where is it? Where's my emulator? What the fuck? I change a little bit. There you go. Oh no, wait. Thing was fine. It was actually fine. No, I fucked it up. Yeah, it works. Whatever. Let's see. So every attempt is like 200 frames. So I'm behind the bomb. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Solera. I want to be ahead of the bomb thread. Okay. You're amazing. Now send that on my Discord. So I won't forget about it. There you go. Alright then. I'll kill the friend. Oh, that's a button. There's like a million switches I can do here. That part is gonna be really hard to do optimally. Because every time I drop a character, I can do a switch to drop the next one. I could even do a jump here if I want. Which I like that because then I can keep circling on the same order. Sick. Alright, that's good. But that's gonna be for the next stream. Because otherwise I'm gonna destroy my hands too much. This is not a game I should play this many hours, actually. I can do this with Eternal, and I can kinda do it with a Spelunky, just because I can, like, lay down on Spelunky and don't push myself too much, even while the game is harder than anything else I play. Since there's no speedrunning, I'm usually more relaxed. And besides, we got like 5 PVs today. So we're good. You too, Solero. Have a good one. And yeah, see you on another day or in the marathon. Maybe. I mean, surely, but... But yeah, hands are a little bit tired. should rest. Anyway, bye bye everyone. Good night, day, whatever you're having. If you're watching the bot,